Howdy, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hello, Quinn. How are you today? Gotta get it done and dusted today? We're probably not gonna get it done and dusted today, but we're gonna get a good chunk of it done. According to Phantom, it's like a 7-hour quest, so. Howdy, Phantom. Howdy, Julian. welcome in. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty decent. Doing pretty good. Yeah. AI content creator course. Oh God. Fun. We love advertising and the AI obsession. Woo. Yippee. So what was I gonna talk about? I was gonna talk about something before stream. I forget what it was. They do in fact have an AI scrubbing through the applications. I mean, that's unfortunate, but hey, you made it through, so. The other role I went for was an instant. Yeah, that makes sense. No, okay, so I came across something cool because I've been also applying for jobs. And so something that I came across that was really cool was applying for an internship at GitHub. One of the things on their application website is, do you consent to having your application reviewed by AI? And its default is no. That's something I haven't come across, which I thought was actually kind of neat. I'll be straight up. And that coming from like GitHub of all places was actually kind of neat. That was cool. I'm a GitHub W. Yeah, honestly, so true. There's like, especially for internships, the places that I'm getting recommended, there's like 3 or 4 places that a lot of alumni or people from my school go to for internships. A handful of places that do that. So those few places don't really use AI very much as far as I can tell. And then apparently fucking GitHub. That you're going for masters? No. Oh God, no. I mean, okay, it's kind of on, like, a master's is kind of on the table depending on how life goes the next few, but I definitely kind of I do want an internship at least, just because, like, if I decide to not go for a master's, I just want to go into the workforce, then I'll have an internship on my resume. Like, right, like that feels really important for me. So even if I do go for an internship then, or for a master's, then having the internship there is nice. What's up, Ranger? Welcome in. Howdy, Hez. Welcome in. Because like if I do go for a master's, then I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be doing stuff with like, that would actually be fun. Hold on. So while I was registering for classes this semester, I learned that my favorite professor in my entire goddamn program sponsors a master's thesis. You can take a master's thesis with him, and knowing him, if you did a master thesis with him, you would probably have to do something with systems, or you would have to do like compiler stuff or whatever, which either way I'd be chill with. But like I was very tempted. I was like, a master's thesis sponsored by my favorite professor, that would actually, I was kind of tempted, but you know, no. Howdy, Luke. I'm also going for my cybersec masters, but I'm doing it solely because of the computer job market has never been more doomed. Yeah, no, straight up. No, so probably what I'm thinking, and something that like I think my perspective on this, Ranger, is for us, cybersec is probably going to be really good because AI is shit at cybersec right now, and B, like if you want to do like software development, then that job title is going to turn from software development to software cleanup, because that's kind of what we're doing nowadays. I'm hoping more people keep vibe coding apps. Yeah, no, exactly, straight up. That's kind of life right now. Or you can another great target ranger is everything GNU is doing right now with Linux, because they're trying to rewrite all of the Linux core in Rust for some fucking reason, and so there are so many logic bugs that they're introducing through it. So like, go ham on GNU right now. Yeah, no, it's really stupid because people think that Rust is like this catch-all solution, and like I enjoy Rust, right? I think it's a neat language. I work with it a lot just as a hobby thing. I think it's fun. But people believe that the inherent memory safety of Rust is like means that it's a perfectly safe language and you cannot make a mistake in it. But you can, and if you're a dumbass, then you will just let normal logic security flaws through. But people don't are kind of like Rust pilled, I guess, and think it's like the perfect tool. And so, yeah, it's funny because like I like the logic behind the GNU Rust thing, right? Because the reason why they're doing this, why they want to rewrite a lot of Linux in Rust, is because Rust is inherently memory safe, so you can't exploit things written in Rust like you can something with C, with like buffer overflows and all that jazz. So if you're working with like a piece of software that is prone to memory exploitations, then yeah, maybe it's smart to rewrite it in Rust because that's the entire point of the language. But for some reason, people want to do everything in Rust, and I'm like, come on, sudo works fine right now. Why do you have to rewrite it in a language that just introduced a new vulnerability? It's weird. Yeah. I don't know. Computer science right now is kind of a bit of a wacky situation because you have that drama, you have all of the AI bullshit, and then you also have like whatever the fuck's happening with FFmpeg. Playing any games lately that isn't Hoyo? Oh yes, I have. Let me look. Tarkov 1.0 release. Yeah, no, that's Tarkov. That is Tarkov for you. Well, I mean, I played the demo for Tolt. That was a fucking blast. I that was so fun. Have you seen the new Bloober Team game? It's like Chronos: The New Dawn. It's getting good reviews for once, which is crazy. Let's see what else. There was obviously Silksong. There has been obviously Dispatch. I played Dispatch. I've seen it, but don't know if I'll play it. The fact that it has positive reviews on Steam, I was like, huh, neat. Apparently Where Winds Meet is really fucking good. Oh, well, yeah, I watched you play it, whatever. But no, Dispatch is fun. See what else is around here that I've heard of or have heard is good. I mean, that's kind of about it. I think we're kind of winding down on the big releases for the year. We have to wait until next year for that stuff. I cannot tell you guys how fucking excited I am for Tolt to come out. That was one of the most fascinating, like, so I played Tolt with Quinn as well, and I played the demo for it, and it was the most fascinating fucking thing I have ever played. Blah. I cannot explain to you how excited I am for that full thing to come out. Hasn't it released already? What, Dispatch or Hades 2? The big ups, Holly. Hades 2. Yes, I think Hades 2 has come out, and I've heard incredible things about it. Yeah. It's actually on sale right now, 20% off. Yeah, no, Tolt was the most just absurd fucking game I have ever played. I am so excited for that full thing. And you know it's interesting when I already have like an idea for a video script on it in my head currently, from the demo of the game. It wow. It was so weird because like I think part of the reason why it hooked me so much, Tolt, is the game has this like it has this really weird vibe of metafiction. Yeah, music loud. Yeah, I'm working on that. It should be fine. But yeah, so Tolt has this like really weird brand of metafiction that it's so fascinating to me, and like I can't wait for the full game to come out to like dig into the mysteries of it, because it is so weird and so unique. Like it's wacky. LTM physical copy? Hell yes. Are any of the Tolt chicken flickers cheese cut? If I don't release just the straight up like edited version of that, I will use that footage probably for, oh, okay, thank you for restarting the game. I'll probably use that footage for the video. If I make like a video on the demo. Because, good lord, I'm obsessed with that dumbass horse game. It's a little unique thing. Okay, so we were in Herta's POV. We were digging into the thing, right? Yeah. No, I have a Herta. I know what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, let's dig right back into this. We were diving into Currency Wars. Apparently is really good. I see you guys, I see you guys talking about it in chat. And it's funny because instead of instead of actually playing it, I started just playing fucking TFT. TFT is so good, yeah. It actually is. I was tentative about it, but I actually started playing it and I was like, oh, this is actually kind of fun. Actually gambling simulator or fighting minigame Currency Wars? I wonder. The gambling thing or like a good designed game. It's crazy. It was funny because like I started playing TFT and like the game started clicking for me like right away. Because like that was one of the reasons why I never like really dug into it, was because I felt like I wouldn't be able to like really jive with it, or that it wouldn't click for me as well. But I was like, I dove right and I was like, oh, this makes sense. I was like, oh, that's kind of fun. That's pretty fun. And I played a game before I started stream actually today.
Over there, Zag. You want this?
Zag.
Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
She just like give up on trying to pronounce Zagreus.
I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
So true.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going.
I love. Yeah, no, Herta's great. We love Herta.
A junkyard for old Intellitron's leftovers? Oh, all set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course.
Oh, it's a fucking spaceship? What the shit? It's like a fighter.
With these wings, packing should be much more efficient.
Zagreus is, yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. It was like, that's just funny that she's giving up on saying Zagreus, which is just a really easy
choice.
Okay.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Aw.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections.
I like how this is framed, it's not showing her face.
Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Yeah, exactly. Same brain cell moment. Yeah, no, her face is like hidden from every camera angle in this shot.
Which is exactly why we
There it is.
can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns.
It's Eon bullshit. Of course you guys are
If you
pawns.
choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Okay, that's kind of neat. Hurt is actually like...
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
I know, she's not... She's actually like emotionally invested in this. More so than she's ever been.
This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
It's
I
like
see
Hurt is
it
best
too.
patch. Hell yeah.
We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this.
PJ Matson, you
What's that
absolute...
up ahead?
Oh my god.
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
The mistletoe is Screwlim's personal collection piece and an elegantly designed Trojan program. Click the cruise button to start flying. Click again to switch to hover state. Use directional buttons to steer the mistletoe. Oh, click to accelerate. Hover speed boost. Mistletoe is equipped with an auto cruise program. Click the auto cruise button and the mistletoe will automatically fly to navigation point.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against
I
them.
see.
Take us to the nearest one.
It gets a little janky, but okay. I just autopiloted. I like flying things. Also, to be fair, like,
Almost no
when do we get
response.
new like control things in this game? Not
promising.
very often.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records, but I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name, Stellaron.
Oh, there it is. Holy shit, took long enough. That took long a fucking enough.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands.
There's always a Stellaron.
He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint.
Like he's using a Stellaron to does a data wipe. Dude, come on. It's easier than that. You just type into your command line sudo rm-rf and you're good.
The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it.
That just wipes your entire system. Like, I don't know what you're doing.
Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Emporius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge...
During flight, you can open a map to check your waypoints. Okay, you can just TP between
which
places.
left a trace.
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
I mean, it's kind of silly. Yeah, the hover. That's a really weird little control scheme. Also playing Currency Wars? Hell yeah.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093. clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
Have you ever interacted with any Eon that isn't Nis? Like, come on.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One
It's crazy how that works.
key.
Wow, basic
Time
logic.
to crack open the kernel.
Basic logic. If you find a contradiction, then you can use that as a proof to actually lead you to the truth.
Xandar
Crazy how that
had
works.
to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Operation authorized. Path
I should
energy
get your
readings.
dailies first. Actually,
The
it's so true.
erudition, declining. The destruction. Surging.
Ripperoni?
The remembrance. Zero.
Huh?
What's going on?
We're playing HSR. Howdy, next, welcome in.
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
Huh?
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Weird. Howdy, Hilo, welcome in. Strange. Okay, the quantizing algebraic expression barrier has been deactivated. Skrillum has deployed multiple acceleration rings to Delta ME13 data space. Flying a missile through the acceleration ring will grant a powerful speed boost effect, during which directional control is disabled. I mean... fair enough. 3.7, yay, hell yes, we are doing this.
Quieter than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction levels are still rising.
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the Exo myth.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me, like, do the thing, y'all. Come on. There we go. It's press and hold. I keep forgetting that it's press and hold instead of the usual just, hey, press it. Oh, flying this thing. It is fun. It's fun whenever we get, like, new control schemes.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the Exo myth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
Lycus lobotomized himself just so he didn't have to exist with Anaxa for long enough. It was like, this man is smarter than me, fuck.
So now he's a
I'm gonna
specter,
lobotomize
literally.
myself.
Screwy, can you open a path?
Game
Just
game
to be
mode
sure,
3.
I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly.
My man literally
His
went, I
brain's
don't
the
want to
crime
talk
scene.
with you,
There's no
/ game
way
mode
it's spotless.
3.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored.
Anchor.
The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed.
Okay, that's sick, actually. That set piece is so cool. Okay, sorry.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The fact that one says 3 instead of spectator. No, so funnily enough, Hilo, the reason I've been saying I say 3 instead of spectator is because you in the past I would have just said spectator, but I have been doing so much stuff with moderation and staffing on Minecraft servers that I have to type 3 instead of spectator, or else I just cannot operate at speed that I need to. Because the plugin that we had on State had an alias set for game mode, so you could do /GM3 and it would set you to spectator, and then 1 and 2 for the other two. You could also do /GMS, and yeah, it's a whole thing.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here.
In my head, it is spectator creative survival.
However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
You are literally walking into... Whoa.
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
Well, that's a cool visual
back.
effect.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what
My
I
man
expected.
decompiling.
Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
Oh, okay. So he just doesn't exist in memory anymore. They're literally getting a null pointer exception.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
God, I love her to... She's like, dude, this guy... I can't believe we call him number 1.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
I honestly think this isn't a glow up.
To be in
It's
the
just
purest
a chance
light
for her to
is to be in the purest
do whatever.
dark.
Like it's a chance for her
Nothing
to
exists there.
be.
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it.
I think she's always been this
The
way.
Lord
It's just the first time that she's gotten really a chance to shine.
Unfortunately, we still
That's
haven't found anything.
wait, hold on. What did you say, Herta?
The scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Sure. Okay. I had a double take on that one.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
It allows Herta to be Herta. I think it's more it forces Herta to stop being Herta and show her true colors. And I think that's kind of the fun, because I think a lot of I do not like that, but yeah, exactly, yeah. Weird phrasing, but not wrong. No, because a lot of people have an issue with, or don't like Herta, who's the usual normal Herta, on her high horse and all that jazz, and her being just an adult child, because that's what she is. But that's kind of a facade that she puts on, and this is kind of forcing her to just be herself, or forcing her in this whole situation is forcing her to be kind of put that aside and showing her true colors, and that's I kind of like that. That's fun.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind.
Hold on. Okay, no, so eons are above. Okay, so this is weird to me. So in my head, this is saying that this scepter's entire point here was, by extrapolating the Demiurge, to me it's saying it's trying to create or at least uncover the true identity of the Demiurge. But what's weird to me is the Demiurge and at least in Gnosticism is below the eons and specifically the monad. And so you would have Noose trying to create this or figure out this thing that's below them, but what's also so interesting about that is because the Demiurge in classical Gnosticism is the creator of the physical universe. So it that's weird to me. Are we trying to figure out how the physical universe was created? Is that still a mystery to the eons, possibly? Huh, okay.
Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
prime mover of life. True.
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now, choosing to act even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him.
Cyrene?
Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
No, Cyrene wasn't there.
What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's
Gotta
open
love that.
Ligus's coffin like he wanted.
Herta finds needles in haystacks for a living. I mean,
Looks like you were right.
that is kind of a very specific branch of science. That is kind of what, like, that's what some branches of science feel like, at least. Like, imagine being like the people that are working on like finding life on Mars. Like that is or life outside of Earth. Like that is literally finding a massive needle in a massive haystack, or
Nothing
a
but
really
a
small
head
needle in a
left?
massive haystack.
Who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greeting.
My man got fucking decapitated.
Welcome, you two.
Oh.
I'm very happy that you responded.
Are they trying to create spatial I think so. And what's so fun about that is if we go off the patterns of everything beforehand, that means we might be going back to the Shenzhou after this, which means possible space skiff fighting?
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Dude, you have way too much faith in this man's morals.
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. Oh, the conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
He's such a shit, he really is.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge, and its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, The perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Like, it's really committed to the worst thing a scientist can do, interfere with an experiment to get the result you wanted. Yeah, exactly. No, okay. Yes, it was interfering with an experiment, but it's also like he hijacked someone else's experiment, like ongoing experiment, to get the result he wanted.
Unfortunately
Like,
for you, the answer
it's
is
even
all but
scummier.
revealed regarding who the demiurge.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here as we reveal the truth behind Philius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story.
Can you, like, if you know about the beginning of the universe, can you, like, tell us a little bit about it, at least? Like, please? Pretty please.
So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed.
Okay. That
It
tracks.
grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light.
Answers in Hoyo games? How dare you even ask that? Well, I'm just saying, while we're here, you might as well try. Grew to a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What is the light in this metaphor, may I ask? Okay. Weird.
What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree.
I'm trying to reconcile this metaphor with what we know about the imaginary tree, and it's not working. Like, in my head, because, okay, so, it feels like what this is trying to do is, like, here's, like, Amphorius here is going to be, like, a little microcosm of the larger system that is at play in the Honkai universe. And so, like, you have a tree that represents the world, and then its branches are, it's like timelines almost, right? Different timelines, different, I guess, extrapolations, loops, whatever. But like, it doesn't work with the imaginary tree, because the imaginary tree is like one thing, and as far as we understand, that's not how time works with the imaginary tree. As far as we understand, time is, like, determined. The imaginary tree is confusing. I know, yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to see if this is supposed to be, like, you can extrapolate a larger, interpretation of the universe and its systems out of this little story.
The daughter of Id Silicii quietly came into this world.
Form image.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecies fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time.
I mean, at least they acknowledged it, I guess?
The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
See. Her death prophecy? Yeah. Hold on. I thought we've heard this before. Hold on. Feel like we've heard. I've heard every ending begets a beginning. I feel like we've heard that in the context of finality before. God, I would have to dig through so much shit to find this. I swear we've heard this before. This phrase, every ending begets a beginning, because it's backwards. Like, the reason why I know we've talked about this before is because it's backwards. Because it should be the every beginning begets an ending. Begets is gives way to. Is leads into, right? So the way this is phrased implies a backwards interpretation of time, right? You do the ending first and then the beginning. That's finality. That is straight up finality. And that's okay. That's weird. Also, it's kind of interesting how we're in terminal, I guess. I don't know.
Anyway, I don't like tears.
Same, girly.
Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
I thought a cappella is one word. I could have sworn it was one word. Oh, no, it isn't. Oh, okay. Weird. Form image. Finality and origin are linked in Hoya games? Yeah. I mean... It just kind of... It almost all ties back to their whole obsession with fate being predetermined, almost. Because, especially in HSR, everything has already happened because Terminus has experienced it. So there is one path to the end, almost. So it's just so.
But the
so
name Ide Siliciae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Undefined record number 28, archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
I love Cyrene's impression of Finite. Yeah, it's so cute.
Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You've definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started.
Before we do that, I'm going to go to the bathroom real fast. Hold your horses there, Cyrene. We will take a very quick break. Good lord. Apparently I need to try... really need to try Currency Wars. Because everybody in chat is currently fucking playing Currency Wars. Like, what the hell? It's really funny, though. It's like crack.
The hero's journey crosses through the long night. Through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Okay, so... It's weird who the Seed of Memory... This is a really weird sequence. Undefined record 496 archived. Parsing object information 093.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
Hello? System running. Delta ME 13 and 4 irontune.exe runtime error. Okay. Program from unknown publisher Delta ME 13 Demiurge Philia 093.exe. Allow write access. Running Philia 093.exe.
Hi, miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
What the fuck is this sequence? What is happening?
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Iron Team really is on WSL? Or is this just... Is it WSL or is it just Linux? Like, it might just be just straight up Linux.
Philia 093.
Oh, but it's an EXE, so it wouldn't be on Linux. Never mind.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we?
So it would be on Windows.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Philia 093 equals peach.
The sequence is so surreal. Okay. Also, this song is super pretty. What the fuck? Okay, so quick Google, because I know this has so many layers of symbolism. So peaches do have a lot of, especially from China, they believe that peach trees possess more vitality than any other tree because their blossoms appear before leaves sprout. Chinese also consider peach wood protective against evil spirits. It's also a whole thing about longevity. Peaches represent like longevity and longer life. Also, a peach blossom spring is a metaphor for utopia. As a peach tree growing on a precipice was where the Taoist Zhang Daling tested his disciples. Yeah, the deity Shou Xing, a god of longevity, is usually depicted with a very large forehead and holding a staff in his left hand and a large peach in his right hand due to its associations with long life. A long-standing traditional birthday food for seniors is symbolic longevity peach, type of lotus seed bun shaped like a peach, frequent in Taiwan and Cantonese culture. Okay, I'm going with that.
Peaches record number 8128 archived.
Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Millions of peaches, peaches for free. Okay. Yeah, this song is just really pretty. Iron2.exe runtime error. Unhandled exception occurred. Object name every page a record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to review the full log. Dude, I'm straight up fucking debugging. Like runtime error. Details. Running Philia 093.exe. Oh, is she like a debugging program?
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Comment. Peach.
Thank you, seated memory.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this.
Yeah. Details. Let's go. It was classical world. It was... I wonder if... I have this theory that for some reason, whenever people see anything relating to computer, like anything, their brain just like stops reading. And so like the details are like, they see, oh, runtime error, and they're like, okay, stop reading. Very insightful commentary. Comment, Peach. Computer or math, yeah, people just like stop. They just stop comprehending. And they're like, okay, instead of reading. It's such a weird phenomenon, right? Because like you have the people that are like, why is my thing not working? And it tells them exactly on the screen in a pop-up box why things have stopped working. And then you go up and you're like, okay, you're on a computer. Did you all of a sudden like lose your literacy just because you're working with a computer? And like, it's just like, read the thing. But like people, when it's just computers, people just stop working, right? Like their brain just like stops. And so I wonder if this is like another like example of that. It's like, they're talking about funny computer things. They just like, just stop comprehending. It's really weird. It's because they have a perception of the computer is very complicated, but it's just not. But like, it's just weird. It's just a weird, sudden learned helplessness that just appears. Because like even, it's like my family gives like my mom shit for being technologically illiterate. And like, that's fine, right? You don't have to be like a nerd to use computers, but she also has problem-solving skills, and she'll try to make things work. And then if she can't do it, then she'll ask like my dad or me or whoever. Like that's what I expect from people that aren't technologically literate, just to like, okay, what's going on here? Yada, yada, yada. Oh, that's an easy fix. Do that. Or, oh, I don't understand what this means. Hey, what does this mean? Like, there's just like a not reading sort of. It's so weird.
Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
It straight up is just learned helplessness when it comes to a computer not doing what you want it to, right? When a computer like stops working or you do something wrong on a computer or whatever, people are just like, I'm not even gonna try. Like.
Conclusion. It won't.
Feels too complex, yeah. Even though, and so that, yeah, they don't even try to read. But anyways.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
Okay, fuck you too, Cinema, yeah. Peach is on the ground. Yo, is this is Kaisa here? Kaisa is in Honkai Star Rail? Sorry.
I wonder, did every Cyrene
I mean, yeah,
in
the peach is on the ground, I guess.
feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete. Bye, Peach.
What the fuck is this sequence? I'm so lost. Ooh, that's really pretty at night. Holy shit.
Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
It'll become, yeah. I'm just kind of...
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to. Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track reason.
Related to reason.
The idea of seed of memory querying things and like is all, of all people answering, yeah. He's Lycus is just he's just become database query code now.
Comment. Yummy.
Okay.
Electrical signal sequence Fourier 093.
Related to love.
Love.
Comment. Peach equals love?
It's almost like you know what I'm getting from this? It's almost like the seed of memory is figuring out humanity slowly. Antium runtime error. Unhandled exception 203. Object name naive dream.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Bye, Peach. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Create another AI bot learning? Yeah. No, it kind of gives me... Like, the vibe I get from this is... The seed of memory is... From the stories that Cyrene is telling. March DVT. Like, the stories that Cyrene is telling is teaching it humanity, I guess?
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
Tell that to my fucking copy of Wind and Truth, bitch. This shit has got some weight to it. No. Seed is not good with allegories. Books are also. This is also funny to me, coming from. This line is written from. Like, this line was originally written in Chinese, where the four greatest books of the four greatest novels of their entire culture, their entire language, are stupidly fucking long. Like, come on. Have you seen a copy of, like, Journey to the West? Or, like, I think the shortest one is Water Margin. That's like 800 pages in a single volume. It's like, it's stupid.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Chinese novel is left to your Mozart right here for the Bible Chinese 2x speed. Yeah, exactly. The Seed of Memory has never had to carry books to class in a heavy backpack. Yeah. No, I mean, in that case, the Seed of Memory is spot on. Like, those things, like, textbooks specifically, need to be lighter than they are, but...
Peach... uneasy?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
Dude, Delta ME, stop it. Just chill for a second.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting. Conclusion. Progress. Bad. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, Then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.02.
Peach, don't cry.
Oh.
Process error.
Oh.
Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Oh.
Process error. Analyzing.
Is see the memory just stop it? Okay.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in ID Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song.
I caught this and I moved on before I made a comment about it, but this is not correct grammar. They're missing it there. They're missing a word here. Because if you cut out this clause, the sentence is, and it pulled me into a tree hollow where was a forest. So they that's just grammatically, that is so bad. That is terrible. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
8, 9, the 10 dual commandments.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Save
them. Sorry, for my sanity, sing that last note. Finish the scale, Saturday.
Little fairies, good friends.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so this is a Iron2.exe runtime mirror. How description. A new blankness. Details.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies, happy.
Okay.
Speaking easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
It's trying so hard. It's so
Not that I look
adorable.
back. There was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
It's learning, it is.
I won't do that anymore now.
Because of the story that Cyrene told it.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error.
Won't allow it to interrupt you.
Go off. Mem's like, shut the fuck up, server. Finish your sentence.
Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces.
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
It's almost like they're having two different sides of a conversation. Because Cyrene never answers the questions that Mem is asking.
Isn't that already enough?
Because, like, blank spaces, what's that? It's like she can't understand Mem. Like, they're all non sequiturs. Like, Cyrene isn't speaking back to Mem.
Not enough, not enough. Peach, don't leave.
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Cyrene can't hear her memory so far? Yeah.
Peach left.
Oh, I get it. Butt of Mem. Okay, yeah.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces.
Delete.
Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love.
It's fun because we actually get a fair bit of the Cyrene parts of this 3.6. Yeah.
So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space.
Dude, Mem is trying so hard to wrap their head around this. This is adorable.
Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query,
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
key, door, story, happy.
Unable to feel emotions. Meanwhile, Mem currently feeling sadness. Yeah, exactly.
Peach, Cyrene, little fairy. Yes, right. Query, memory. Peaches, memories.
This is really adorable.
Save.
What the fuck is
Learn.
this? It's trying so hard. I love it.
The prophecies fulfilled.
child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
I mean, those ears are pretty rounded to me. I don't know about you.
Irene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Ah, okay.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest.
Men still do be making some of those like really like obvious observations, like, wow, girl, like they're learning.
Easy. I can. I learn. Anyway, I don't like tears.
But the name Id Celestii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy. As if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
It's also a baby finding. That's cute.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
What's so what this reads to what this reads as to me is I don't know how to word this. This is like God, I'm trying to put like words together in my mind to describe this in my head because like I have an idea of what this reads as. Like the entire thesis of the at least this portion is the power of stories and the power of storytelling, and it almost feels like this is saying like we build our understanding of the world around us via stories, and we do, like straight up that's what we do, because like Mem is in this situation like a stand-in for a human child maybe, or just someone learning emotions and emotional like intelligence. And they're learning that through Cyrene's stories. It's the only resource they have, and it's proving to be very powerful and very effective. Yeah, exactly. Reading and consuming stories are very important things in the development of a child. And it almost feels like the earlier we had that section where where Mem tries to query love, and Xandar is like, no, love is for losers. Get that shit out of here. I kind of feels like it's a it's kind of like being faced with not stoicism, but like that kind of like you shouldn't really be emotional sort of vibe that you sometimes get from certain cultures, like even though like you want to, like you're taught by stories. So the entire point of stories is to make you feel emotional, to be emotionally intelligent, and sometimes that can like be discouraged.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treeby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind.
From what I understand, that Lygus said was heart and consciousness are not separate. You need logic and intelligence to develop a heart. I would have to go back and read that, but like my initial like interpretation of what he had said was like there is no room for heart and consciousness because that is kind of like he can't have that here because he's trying to create Iron Tomb, which is a thing without a conscious. But
Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail.
learn.
Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Calculations can never actually feel things, but they can simulate emotion. I can see that as well.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent. Like a crystal.
I like how Mem is making their own similes, their own comparisons.
Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling.
You tried, Mem? Close enough. Close enough.
That you grew up?
Okay, I'm confused because what does Cyrene see in this situation? Like, does she just see that old butt of memory, the cube thing, or like 90 out of 100?
Hi, Miss.
Flower of memory now.
Yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you.
Aww.
Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write.
She actually seizes the
can
scepter.
dance.
Oh,
I
okay.
can sing.
You can dispense helium right at his fingertips. You can dispense... What's the line? You can dispense helium for inflating balloons right at his fingertips. I'm not the only one. Okay. They can dance. They can sing. They can dispense helium for inflating balloons right at their fingertips. With all due respect, Mr. Afton, those are not the design choices that we were curious about.
Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light. Like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked, only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know, but it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy.
They, them, them, hell yes.
And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together.
Man, them.
So Peach and I will always be together.
What a nice fairy tale.
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales.
New neopronouns just dropped from
I
them.
hope to turn it into a story we write together.
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is.
Doesn't have a heart?
It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love?
But then... the story won't exist anymore.
That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
Peach's words... I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness, though words are, in fact, contradictory.
Yeah, from this is what he was saying that we were talking about earlier. Developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. It's like, specifically when it comes to the scepter and what the scepter is doing, it's not trying to create or it doesn't. Xandar's understanding of this doesn't want the scepter to create a consciousness, because in order to create Iron Tomb, you need to not have a consciousness. You need the scepter to not develop that.
Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
So to Xandar, true erudition does not have emotion and does not have consciousness.
However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation.
Yeah, exactly.
That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Thalia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. Be remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way.
It's almost like Cyrene's like, her whole thesis is it's okay to be sad. Or feeling sad is important. Which, like, mood. Or like, given that our track is lament. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I'm trying to get at, is the fact that, like, her track is lament kind of gives me this, like, how does that tie into the rest of her character? And it's almost like it's the story saying that yeah, like, it is important to feel sad when you, like, or for sorrow or grief or these negative emotions that come with the stories that you tell and that you experience, because that's just as important for being a human than any other emotion, right? Yeah, exactly. It's like you don't just experience like happy, good emotions with stories. That's not going to get you anywhere. You also, like, the negative emotions are kind of the point of storytelling in a lot of ways. And to connect with those, to have that ability to lament with those stories is more important than anything.
And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, A destruction that can stain the entire world.
Yeah, like sometimes it's bittersweet, sometimes it's kind of melancholic, sometimes it's just sad as shit. But either way, it's really important.
I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy, but only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages.
Agony. Sorry.
But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet, and that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Oh, there it is. Okay, back into shit that I can actually comprehend. Or using vocabulary I can follow now. Wow. Shit that I can anchor to. Okay.
Formatting progress.
Shut up, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Stop formatting.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn.
What fucking world are you living in where dawn is pink?
You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back.
Cyrene's hair was in her eyes. So, okay, well, I don't know if I would use pink for that word to describe that color, but I guess, sure.
I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
A photo of the sky that looks like a translook. Fair
Right.
enough.
I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either.
Well, okay, no, you need to. That doesn't feel right, because in order to lament a lot of things, you need to, like, have loved them first. Right? Like, lament is not complete without love.
Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room.
So I feel like you're just kind of lying.
Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius.
That's a good point. She knows about it, but she doesn't fully understand it.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall.
Wait, so... Are they both the... So, okay, I see... I give myself the pen name Cyrene. When I was... My immediate thought was, okay, what's your real name? Oh, Demiurge, Prime Over Life, whatever. But then that also doesn't... Wouldn't the... Maybe they're both the Demiurge? Mayhaps? Or they have different aspects of the Prime Mover? Like, that, that's weird. Okay.
But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud, while you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
So does this mean that little Cyrene is the piece of remembrance is now dead as somehow she ended up part of the experiment and big as a new system AI from the OG defiance of the recurrence cycle? Okay, that's a great question. That sequence was fucking weird. The interpretation's the best I've got, really, next. Is that... I don't know. I don't know if I would say AI, but it almost feels like Cyrene, because the big Cyrene is started as a bud of remembrance, right? She started as like this thing, right? No, like it. I'm also kind of like trying to wrap my head around that sequence because that sequence was fucking weird. But I did enjoy it. But like so. I wouldn't go so far to say she's an AI. She is another fragment of remembrance, I think, is where I'm going with where I'm thinking is like I understand what's going on, but still, yeah, that's like the standard Hoyoverse, like I explained it, but I don't like I know what's going on, but I still don't really know what's going on. No, yeah, to me it feels like that Cyrene is another cult, like was another fragment of remembrance that little Cyrene nurtured into herself almost, right? Or she nurtured into a fragment of love instead of lament. And that's where we get that from almost, right?
And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Mimi?
Hey, Mama. See, remember AK? See, remember? Yeah, exactly.
Me?
Yeah, so there was a seed of remembrance that was planted here somehow, some way. Not entirely clear how, but a seed of remembrance was planted here alongside Cyrene, who was a piece of remembrance that was already here. And at some point, little Cyrene dies. Before she does that, she cultivates the seed of remembrance into a bud, and then a flower, and then like a proper thing over like I don't know what the fully completed, I guess, a flower of remembrance, and passes herself onto that flower, onto Big Cyrene, after it has learned and come into its own via the stories that little Cyrene told. And then Mem breaches containment, I guess? Oh, what the fuck?
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything.
Yes.
But I'm still so happy. I caught
Yes,
that star.
okay. Now I'm following.
Didn't I?
Okay. The one walking beside me had always been...
Yes. The seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament.
Yes, exactly. Okay. Now I'm following. Okay. I have wrapped my head around this. Okay. Took me a minute there.
I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So at the end, that first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? will find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
So should I call you Mem or Cyrene or like, what are your pronouns? Like,
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out?
it's funny because people either understand the sequence immediately or get confused and take a few minutes to parse it. Yeah, no, straight up. 100, like I had to, I was kind of stewing in, I feel like it's almost like, how do you approach the stories in this game? Do you go emotion first or you go logic first? Because like if you go logic first, then you probably follow that perfectly fine. But like for me at this point, I'm very like emotion first, and so I kind of like I'm going with the vibe. I'm like stewing in the super like bittersweet vibe of the entire sequence. I'm like, okay, I like this vibe. What is it trying to tell me? And then it's like, okay, so what does that fucking mean?
Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene.
Very good.
That name represents me and her.
I like how she
Everyone
has. Okay,
of
that's
her.
cute. Also, the framing here is so cool. This is so sweet. The fact that they frame the past selves is so cool. With her arm now, it creates this frame, this like square around their past. That's so cool.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written.
I'm very good at understanding and forgetting the read it. Yeah.
Becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart.
MC looks like they didn't change their clothes in weeks. I mean, they haven't changed their clothes in like 3 years.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction either way. I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
Give us MC clothes. Yeah, let us play dress up with. Let us play whatever the whatever that one gacha game that got absolutely canceled, Yumaniki or whatever. Let us play that, but with the fucking with the Trailblazer. Let us put Kalis in a suit, and let us put Stella in also a suit, I guess. I don't know. I feel like she would look great in a suit. Infinity Nikki, that's it. Nikki's the horror game. Infinity Nikki, yeah. Let us play Infinity Nikki, but with the Trailblazer. She would rock a suit. She would. Putting Kalis in a dress and Stella to suit right now. Hell yes.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries.
My favorite Jessup got to Kimamori.
Cyrene.
Shush. All I remembered was the Nikki part of the game, and so I was like, oh, you meant Nikki.
The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment.
Hell yeah, break free.
And
Coming out of my cage.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves.
Hey, as the saying goes, your enemies won't know. Your enemies can't know what you're doing if you don't know what you're doing. Like,
Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius.
no, have you seen the? In my head, I was referencing something. Let me pull. I don't know if I still have the video saved, but it's funny as shit. I love it. Where is it? Is that my bookmarks? I'm fucking ancient. But there is a there's this really stupid video of the beginning of that song, and it just cuts after saying coming out of my cage, and the video is of a dog in a kennel, and then when he says coming out of my cage, it opens to the dog, or cuts to the dog outside of the kennel, and that's just the end of the song, and it's really fucking funny, and I don't know why I find it so funny. I don't have it saved anywhere, but that's what I was referencing, is just coming out of my cage.
Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
Why is this one not voiced? That's weird. Hold on, let me... It's this video.
Coming out of my cage.
It's the entire thing. I don't know. That's what popped into my head for some reason.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat.
This is still not patched. Apparently it's not. What was the line? Hold on. The empty heart began its journey to return its body. Okay, yeah.
She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Hell yes.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise?
Apparently love? I don't know.
Simple. An anti-creator. A giant of the destruction.
Xiao Genshin Impact. Lament!
Born. Its hatred
He's old.
will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
I am the anti-creator. It gives me Underminer vibes from the end of The Incredibles. It's just like it's a cheesy ass villain that you would hear, yeah, in like a comic book or something.
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of news. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Square.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need you.
QED, that's the name of the symbol.
Pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty.
I feel like that's the most all capital theys we've ever seen in a single line. That's 5 theys in one sentence. Or in one line. That's crazy.
And direct them to complete their
2 more, wow.
final query.
Xandar really likes saying,
Destruction of the self.
really likes this.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar.
Xandar respects
He
pronouns.
has suffered
Xandar is a
so
wood.
much already. What is one more failure to him?
5 days in one line.
For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh,
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal.
Excuse me?
Come on, let's take off.
Isn't that what
It's
we
time
like
to go meet your
don't
little
want to have
pet,
happen?
Senior
Love
Society
Peach and the
member.
Crimson and the Crystal Flower.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
Ooh, this is sick, actually. I like this. Hello.
What?
I just like this prop is just chilling here. Like, what the?
It will soon resound throughout the entire
I just find that
cosmos.
comedic, actually. I want that as my background. That's actually so true.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions.
Dude, that's such a hilarious line. He's so fed up. As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions is the funniest fucking thing to say to Herta of all people.
But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the erudition...
He's just so fed up with her bullshit. Yeah, no, exactly. This is academic beef in like... Yeah, this is straight up academic beef in a nutshell. As your enemy, don't prove me wrong, but also, for the sake of pursuit of knowledge, I'm not gonna stop you. I'm just gonna talk shit about you in a very professional language in a response paper that I will inevitably publish.
I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you will also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Okay, these are both names I do not know, so let me look them up. Karl Popper. A philosophy? Kuhn Popper debate. Surrounding research methods and the advancement of scientific knowledge. In 1965, at the University of London's International Colloquium in Philosophy of Science, Thomas Kuhn and Karl Popper engaged in a debate that circled around 3 main areas of disagreements. These areas were in the concept of scientific method, specific behaviors and practice of sciences, differentiation between... Oh, huh, interesting. Did I derail the stream? No, you didn't. Maybe a little bit, shortly, because I wanted to know what your reference was, but...
Curiosity.
In my head, I went to the 2 different scientists that study why curling stones curl, and the fact that they just kind of go back and forth at each other in their papers regarding their research. That was what happened. That was what like went in my head, because they both have completely different interpretations of why curling stones curl the way they do, but they don't actually like talk to each other. They just like diss each other in papers. It's really funny.
It's been so long, and we've all
Since last I've seen my
so
son.
many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you.
Oh, she's doing a literally oh, the fuck of that Doctor Who episode. The one on Christmas. The signal, the Doctor Who. Doctor Who. Like, even fucking, even the head of Xandar is the Cyberman head that the doctor has in that episode. This is just a reference. Oh my god. Okay.
I request a society meeting to be held immediately.
And the Matt Smith, yeah, exactly.
We shall serve the grandest cause. With the
Either
most
that or the Day of the Doctor,
ideas.
where it's all of the Doctors come and save Gallifrey. Well, either one of those. Hopefully, we got...
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I
Well, you've been
know.
absent from the Society for a minute, dude, so you don't know shit. HSR trying not to reference Doctor Who. Yeah, or yeah, no, true. It really does feel like those are the two things that this game really
Indeed.
stakes.
A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
Ripperoni pepperoni. Polka? Hey, hi, Runmei. Of course, one of the geniuses that actually responds is her fucking girlfriend.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
Lesbians.
It really is this little witch.
Oh.
I shouldn't have made the bet with you.
Polka is here. Let's fucking go. Okay, number 23 is crazy. So, okay, we have Runmei, we have number 23, we have Polka, and then Steven is probably here too.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Why is Asha alive? Hi, Polka. That's cool that we get to actually hear her voice.
Goodness gracious me! So
Oh, Dr. Primitive is here. Okay.
we even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Zen.
So Steven isn't here. I would have expected Steven to be here.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me 13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself with Droidhead.
Okay, so this is what we saw. This like failsafe that Herta is putting up. If the front line falls, which is us, this is what we see in the Myriad Celestia of her becoming the Magica Magica ass being.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Oh, she knows. Oh, okay. That's actually kind of a neat little confirmation that Polka has been waiting in the wings for her chance to just like to scalpel whoever she needs to.
What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
Also, this is giving me a little bit of Evangelion as well, which also is one of the, like, another one thing that, like, HSR try not to reference Evangelion Challenge Impossible. Polka's always lurking, yeah. She's always here. This is like any of the Zila meetings in Evangelion.
What are you laughing at?
I need to watch it. You should. I love that show. It's such a fascinating show. It's also visually stunning.
I am glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page.
You should watch them. You should. Also, people have issues with rebuild films. I enjoy them. I really love the rebuild films. I think they're really fun. I can see why people don't like the rebuild films, but I think they're a really neat way of taking what NGE did into a different direction and kind of even somehow upping the stakes even further. I think is really cool, but there are people that really just do not like the rebuild films.
No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
Is 3.7's version of the rebellion discussion? No, not yet at least. I just watched it. The Summer Hikari Died episode 2. Is every anime weird? No, you're just we just like weird anime here, I guess. Cause like if you were to like watch like Frieren or like I get like the really popular like Demon Hunter or like Full Metal Alchemist or whatever, then yeah, those are like normal anime, I guess. But here in this channel, in this live stream chat, we like our weird ass fucking anime that are just like, that like to break the rules and like do weird things with their medium.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance.
Summer Hikari I am the more approachable for people who don't watch it. Really? Huh. Interesting. Well, to be fair, like a lot of the shows that we talk about are very approachable for people that don't watch anime. Because like I don't believe that there's really an anime that you can't follow if you don't traditionally watch anime, because the anime is just, it's fucking anime. Like as long as you find a good genre of anime for somebody to watch, then they'll be able to follow along perfectly fine. So like if somebody likes horror, then they're gonna probably be able to follow along with fucking Summer Hikari Died, or like lane or whatever. Yeah, it's just storytelling.
Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speak. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandar. We will become her representatives and stop all external.
What are you playing at?
My curiosity. That is all, madam.
You can do that. You can do what? Yeah, the fact that. Oh, yeah, no, him just communicating. Yeah, no, okay, that's a little bit terrifying. The fact that they all still exist too.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise.
You know, that does kind of, it doesn't surprise me really, but that did kind of come out of nowhere. I will say, Xandar GC must be wild. It's one of those GCs that are like dead for like 90% of the time, but every now and then there's that one, somebody will say something really unhinged and it'll just fucking explode in activity. No, but like, also what is with Hoyo's obsession with really smart, slimy scientists that have clones? I don't know, but no, that is weird. It does kind of come out of nowhere. Like, you could do that the whole time. Why didn't you do that the whole time? That, okay, I feel like that's kind of a power move that makes me feel like either he's bluffing or he has never actually felt like he's been on the back foot this entire time. Like, he has felt like he's had more control than he's ever let on.
Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways...
Dude, you literally are a side character.
I'm just here for the fun.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe.
Hey, you have your answer as to why Asha is still alive. She isn't. She fucking isn't. Okay, so okay, I actually don't know if I know this is a thing that comes into play. Okay, so it is a real quantum field theory thing. Okay, I am currently reading a fucking currently reading the densest fucking Wikipedia article I think I've ever pulled up on out of one of these streams. Literally just like, this is just quantum physics. But from what I'm gathering here, ghost particles are particles that we have to kind of invent in order to keep things regular in quantum field theory, because quantum field theory is fucking weird and we don't fully understand it, and there's a lot of things that require us to just kind of, I don't want to donate to you. There's a lot of things that we just kind of have to make up in order for things to stay coherent. So an example of the need of a ghost field is a photon, which is usually described by 4 component vector potential. It's the spin, quote unquote, even if light has only 2 allowed polarizations in the vacuum. To remove the unphysical degree of freedom, it is necessary to enforce some restrictions. One way to do this is this reduction is to introduce some ghost field in the theory. While it's not always necessary to add ghosts to quantize the electromagnetic field, ghost fields are strictly needed to consistently and rigorously quantize non-abelian Yang-Mills theory, such as okay. So pretty much what this is saying is light, a photon, only has 2 directions of polarization, right? But theoretically, a photon has a 4-component vector potential. So that would imply that you need 4 polarizations in the vacuum. So you need to have like these ghost polarizations, these ghost particles, these ghost fields that allow for those 4 polarizations, for things to stay consistent. This is why quantum theory is fucking stupid, is because nobody understands how it works, because people just kind of make shit up, because mathematically it should work one way, but physically and observationally it works another way. So like they kind of have to just come up with shit to make it work. So good ghosts are virtual particles that are introduced to maintain mathematical consistencies in a gauge theory. They often serve as a tool for regularization. A popular example of these pop-off ghosts. So this is kind of what I'm saying is, or what I'm getting at here with this is, it feels like Asha, in her death, she somehow became really important of, like, how do I want to put this in my words? Because it works out in my head, but like putting this to words is harder. It's like in Asha's death, she's no longer physical. So she did die, but instead of like just ceasing to exist like most people would, because she's like, you know, a genius and shit, she instead seems to like have become shifted into the quantum realm, right? Where she, instead of dying, her consciousness became a quantum ghost for some reason. Maybe her death, or in the process of her dying, she created something that needed to be filled in with a ghost, or she destroyed the previous ghost being that like was okay. Something that I'm kind of equating this to in fantasy theology, right? You like in D&D theology, sort of. You have the god of death, but the god of death dies. But you still need a god to rule over death. So who fills that in, right? That almost feels like what's happening here is somehow the previous being that was a quantum ghost died or stopped existing or something like that. And then Asha kind of took up that mantle because the universe still needs whatever quantum ghost that she's covering for, kind of, right? Yeah. Difference occurs because black holes spin, quote unquote.
So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from Planet Screw'em, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
Also, how they've processed Asha's voice and how her VA work is carrying her voice, it reminds me of someone, but I forget who.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked dessert.
Gay, holy shit. No, she's literally like, she'll be fine. Lesbians.
I knew you'd say something like that.
Renmay's like, yeah, you'll be fine. I trust you.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculation.
I don't know. Right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Skrullum is so based. I love him so much. He may be smart, but he is never afraid of saying, I don't know. I love this man. Ah! A true fucking scientist right there is never afraid of saying, I do not know.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words.
Is it weird to hear a robot sigh? Well, he is also, like, breathing, so, like... don't think about it too much. Don't let it ruin your suspension of disbelief too much.
Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros.
Lygus left the GC.
Within this play.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta. But I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
What is going with Droidhead? Excuse me? I got a text.
I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this... bumpy.
Finally. We're here.
Shurima.
Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Time to go. Let's not keep finding waiting.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Throne of Worlds. Okay, this is really funny because like, what a wicked title Throne of Worlds is, and then the name is Whaley. Like, Throne of Worlds followed by a diminutive is really silly. Oh, the gods. No relaunch required. And then Love Peach, Crystal Flower, the final grand journey. Hero, return to dawn and immortality.
So this is what lies.
Oh, hi, Mighty. What the fuck are you doing here?
Ravaged battlefield.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's fucking sick. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? What this like crack makes me think of? It looks like a cracked eggshell. And hey, guess what the Demiurge was born from? Anyway, sorry.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky.
Hi, Mighty.
Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
Let's fucking go. This isn't our first time.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my
Oh, he
memory.
remembers us. Let's fucking go.
I will not forget it.
Almighty remembers us.
The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never
So
been
does that mean
clearer,
he remembers his boyfriend?
let alone the companions along the flame chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore.
Oh, you'll see. Oh, okay. The Yaoi returns. We just finished our Yuri Star Rail. Now we're getting to Yaoi Star Rail.
That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world.
She was the first ripple. She should have reached the end of
Fighting
the
Star
story.
Rail, yeah. At this point, yeah.
Since you've taken up her pen, then write.
The
Stand
Yaoi
with
will
us
hit you like a
and
train.
fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed.
Holy shit, it is an egg. What the fuck?
I hear it. Finen's heartbeat.
No, literally it is.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremn. I am Mighty-Mos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine.
I just thought about how we got air, water, earth on hung. What if we get fire? Hell yeah. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine.
For the destruction's eternal end.
Let's fucking go. Okay. Alright.
I'm on it. We can do it!
Ready to
Alrighty.
lose yourself?
You can fight it, or rock with it!
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
Oh, aren't I supposed to bring the new Dong Hung to this whatever fight's coming up? Holy shit, you can just like spam them?
Just don't learn.
It's the mighty button. On demand nuke apparently. What the fuck?
You look tough. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Show me the way.
Ready to jam.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Ready to jam.
You can do it! The song, let's rock!
No, fat fuck.
The future is bright.
You don't play Mighty, he plays himself, yeah. Yeah, weren't you guys saying that like whatever boss is at the end of this is like...
Weakling.
Whoa.
Whatever
he's
boss is
so
really good
strong.
for...
We didn't even get a
for
chance
Donghung.
to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood
This
shares
is a
its
difficult boss fight,
origin
okay.
with Iron Tomb.
So I could probably swap out...
I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this. The Signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny, and the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Okay. Imperial Ring of Strife. I'll double check. Where the fuck is the thing? Reconvert. I don't know. Weird. Is it? I don't know. I was thinking, I was like, what if I just like, I'm midway through, what if we just pull for Cyrene? Just to see. Like a redemption. Contract shop, Oniric pouch. Oh shit, you scroll. Oh wow, that's wacky. Okay, no wonder. You have to scroll. I was like, hold on. I'm confused. Would be really funny. That's kind of where I'm thinking. I was like, what if, right? What if? Let's try it. Why not? Might as well at this point. Oh, hi, Pella. I have, okay, 2 Pellas, sure. I have like no resources for her, but gambling addiction? Okay. We gamble and we win. It's like 3 fucking pells in a row. Okay. I mean, I guess. Sure. I guess that works. We're gonna do here. We're gonna set up just a quick team.
I feel so warm when I stay next to
Just
you,
to have
Hyacinth.
her. Rip Renmei, yeah, but unfortunately, I have literally nothing to put on her. But you know what? Free pulls, I guess.
Yet another beautiful verse of poetry.
The remember cells? Yeah, no, it really is. My light cone situation in general is dire. I don't even have these things. Okay, rip. What for free pulls? Oh, I almost have another free pull. Okay. I mean, what is there like on? Blank. Okay. Use damage taken by all enemies by 10% with his whereas member space uses member space kill on an enemy. Gain verse. Huh. Crazy. Gamba? Perhaps. We'll see.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me
Hi,
and the Little
Zephyro.
Prince into one man.
Cypher! Cypher! Wait a minute.
Oh, I'm finally. Great mystery. And you two ladies, really look alike, huh?
I like how they're not even, like, it would be so easy to just brush past the fact that they look so close to each other, but they lean into it. I love that. Cypher is like, huh, you two were like really close.
Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first new spore. Mr. Meow. Demurge.
Meow.
Right. And this one with the flower. Gotta be little Marge from the Express crew, huh?
Wow, I just learned so much from you.
But she's not wrong. Some flowers do look alike after all.
It just doesn't die. Like, okay.
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that?
For her first VA performance is wild. Yes, but also, she is a very, like, she's a very good theatrical actress, which is why she's so good. I remember looking this up. She has so much experience on theater, on stage. I was like, that makes so much sense for how, like, for how colorful Cypher is as a character, is because her English VA has so much theater experience.
Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
That's a long way down for you to dig.
golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means this ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
This song reminds me of Hotlands from Undertale. Sorry, you'll never unhear it.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep.
No.
After all, the dead can't hear trickery's lies. Hey, deliverer boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now.
Let a medium, the unsung go. Yeah.
So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
I know. I still have got to say my favorite tracks off of that.
For a new sunrise tomorrow.
My favorite tracks off of the Undertale OST is the title track, is Undertale, and It's Raining Somewhere Else. But yeah, no, another medium, good one.
This time, its light will stand without.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh?
Picking It's Raining Somewhere Else is cheating. No, it isn't. That like that groovy bass in the background, it's so good. And then the acoustic guitar that just jump scares you on the Undertale track is still murders me.
Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
Goodbye, Cypher.
Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
Goodbye. Farewell.
And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road.
Le petit pont.
We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
Oh. Guess there he is. Yeah, they're all just in our pocket. Yeah. No, I was like, oh, are we saying like goodbye to them now? Is that like that? Is that the point of this? But no, we're just like picking them up and putting them in our pockets, and then we can like squeeze them, I guess. I don't know.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
I'm glad to see you
Hello,
again.
yo. Hello, Castellan.
Miss Castress.
Oh, that got a reaction out of okay. Stell did not have a reaction to Mighty, did not have a vocal reaction to Mighty or Cypher, but Caster is. Oh.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved.
Oof, okay.
To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands.
-1 HP.
Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
They're saving countless lives.
I won't forget.
Phantom got, yeah, they got tagged with like a DOT. They're just like slowly bleeding out.
Flame Weaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than
I've got the
any
perfect
I've
one,
known.
hold on. I've got the perfect gift for you, Phantom. Let's find it. No, it's that one that I sent in HSR Gen. That's literally them. Hold on. It's literally Phantom. Right now.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously, even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you.
Oh, it's so gay. Oh my god. Even if we had to do this the entire time, I will... Even if we had to do this entire thing again, I would still tell you my weakness, and I would still trust you with it, even though you betrayed me the last time. Oh my god.
So...
They can't be normal? No, they can't.
Comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady?
Cypher, you're the kind of person that would like refuse that entire notion in an actual fight. Cypher gives me the, no, don't go easy on me just because I'm a woman kind of thing.
So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Currency wars, having items saying red and blue makes the perfect ship. Yeah, no, the total coincidence. Yep, no, they're tragic, Yowie.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul.
They would pull out. Yeah, no, she would.
Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough.
Would use that hesitation. Yeah, no, yeah, true. That's a good point.
I ask you to rest here.
And yeah, exactly. And then tell me, how dare you?
And may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his people.
There's another
Because his boyfriend told him to.
This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you.
He passed on peacefully because
Please take this
his
antler
BF
flower
was
with
there.
I believe that if anything could speak for Cast, this ordinary, resilient bloom. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me, control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers.
Aw, we cured her fucking imposter syndrome.
Casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
There's a fucking nymph here? Dude. What are you doing? Morning fly, haha. Here, the corpse once sat hunched, his grasp locked in numbness from countless swings of Dawnmaker crumbling into the swirling wind and sound. Wild.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show?
Oh.
Not budging an inch, huh? Really?
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine
Yeah,
now.
March, get going.
Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Oryx?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Marchie! March 7th, deployed the domain of time for everyone, and within the ruins of time, Ornyx's prayer will remain in an enhanced state. Let's go, Marchie! Marchie is so stupid, affectionate. She really is.
Right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
We love her.
At least it still rhymes.
I'm so glad March is back. March is back. Her stupidity was so dearly missed. Her confident stupidity. Her confidence in herself. Damn, this
There's
is
a
holy
whole
shit.
garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins.
How are you doing today? Because I'm a potato.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Good lord, dude. Fine, it is trapped under aperture design. It might as well be. That. Did you see that fucking that elevator?
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered. But that light, it looks... Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely.
I'm a sucker for architecture floating over void. It really is.
Golden light.
I kind of wish they
tracing the way
did.
home.
I do
Shame
love
my
this
destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
because you know what it reminds me a lot, and there's something that I kind of wish. The Brittle Hollow in the Outer Wilds has a lot of this. And I kind of wish Brittle Hollow was bigger than it is, so they had more space to do this shit, because I love the architecture of Brittle Hollow.
All the pink lights have finally come
Hi,
together.
Hyacinth.
I've been waiting so long for you, Grayi, Danny, and...
It's the return of Fat Fuck, everybody. Fat Fuck's gonna save us. This is Sadie.
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Hell yes, it does.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
Guys, I feel like Stella has a type.
That's Lord Finance' lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks.
The stare. Look at the stare. Stares into your soul.
The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
Anybody else getting anime music vibes?
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphorians need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach.
Issue the Sarini fanfics, and as I've written after 3.7, there's a Fat Fuck related one you'll probably enjoy. Okay.
We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
I mean, I'll take whatever Fat Fuck content I can get my hands on, right?
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
I've done nothing but play Tarkov all day. Yeah, no, same. I also have a fucking, I have an algorithms assignment due tonight. I'm like, okay.
Then, I guess that's
I'm
my
the
little
alpha,
wish
I'm the
fulfilled.
leader.
Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity.
We've assembled the Mono Remembrance team. I mean, yeah, yes, we have
The
actually.
rainbow rises across the horizon. Even the darkest clouds of destiny.
Technically, we've assembled 2 of them, or like 2 different iterations of them, because like you can sub out your lead DPS between March and Casterus. The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings. The pink dream team.
The melody. It's changed.
Honestly expected to glide here.
He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer
Yeah, I can see
respond
that.
with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
Though wounds heal, phantom pain lingers still. The healer gently strums the strings, playing the melody. Off we go. We continue on. Who gave that girl a Mario Kart star power up? She's just incorporeal, I guess. Quinn, you missed Shurima. We were in Lake Shurima a little bit ago. Fine. Oh, she's got Johnny. Oh yeah, she has Zanya's. Oh, hi Anaxa. Ha! What are you doing here?
You're here.
I mean,
Sooner
okay,
than I
what are you
expected.
doing here? He's a fucking, Titan. Well,
So all along, the Demiurge was you.
great question, Whale. Okay.
The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
The pink mammal, okay.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Euphorius.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
What does that mean?
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
I mean, they kind of had to make a Spider-Man reference at some point, I feel like.
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly.
It's not an Avengers
All
quote, it's a Spider-Man
gather
quote.
yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the
Berries.
happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
Okay, am I the only one that whenever I hear the term pop quiz, I immediately think Mr. Crocker? It's also a Thomas Jefferson quote. But like, who cares, right? Who cares about Thomas Jefferson? Freaking Spider-Man's dying uncle is more important.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Final left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the
What?
final battle.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying I hate Thomas Jefferson. I'm just saying that the public mind cares about Spider-Man more than Thomas Jefferson with a Mika binder.
I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer. Mm-hmm. The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Cyrene says as Stell fucking scratches her head. Like, what the fuck am I looking at? They're all so stupid. They really are. I love them. Not a single brain cell between the three of them.
Aw, who turned off the lights?
Hey, who turned out the lights?
Pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Hey, who turned out the lights?
Endless darkness.
Hey, who turned out the lights?
That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Find 3 crystals representing wish and reforge them in
To
sequence.
bear the name Kaslana, one must first
I'm
plunge
trying to
into
read it,
chaos
Naxa. Shut the fuck up.
to seek a path for the primordial light.
Thank you. The trial will form a lit area with different space-time inside and outside the area. When a character crosses the boundary between lit and dark areas, they will teleport to the lit area on the opposite side. Every time you reforge a crystal, the boundaries of the lit area will expand. Use this property to complete the trial. Okay. No better way of learning than by doing. Okay. Oh, I see.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
I remember how those puzzles work. Okay, we got this done. Forge the Crystal of Wishes. The Flood is wild. Yeah, it's a great episode. I do love that episode. That's why I reference it a lot.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone,
Oh.
where are you?
Huh. No. That's dark.
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Looks like, yeah.
Why is this happening?
Reported. You know, finding hurts just a little bit. He makes you hurt just a smidgen.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it. This crystal is quiet.
Yeah, usually
prisoner
crystals
in the
tend to be.
cave can never
Considering they're
truly
like inanimate
describe the
objects and
world
stuff.
in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed only by feeding the flames. Can we melt that hopeless future?
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Give me a lift is
Even
hilarious.
gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
They're literally
Then,
telling him go out and
with the trailblaze as witness,
do some exercise.
the
It's
stars
crazy.
shall remember how Anaxagoras
Go and touch grass,
refuted
scholar.
the gods.
Dumbass.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
Oh, Lamau. They're all in our pocket is hilarious. I need to go to the lower floor. You know, it's gonna be so weird when we're done with Inforius, and then we go to the next world, and oh, hi,
It seems
okay.
like we've been shut out.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
I was saying, like, it's gonna be weird when we go to the next world, and we open a chest, and we don't hear Zagreus, like, sigh in pleasure. Like... It was such a weird addition to Amphorius that I just don't understand. Okay, before we continue with these two, we take one more break, and then we're gonna continue on with the gay. So give me a quick second. I don't know why that just stopped working. Okay. YouTube just like stopped wanting to play? Weirdly enough. Okay. I'm confused. Anyways, welcome back. Okay. Let's get back going on this. These two of the BRB OST is giving me a sudden urge to listen to Swan Lake. Yeah, sometimes the Genshin OST does that. I can see that vibe.
Hooray, Fry! You finally made it.
I'm a Pilk review at 15k. So, oh my god, I don't want to drink Pilk. I don't want to. Nah. The entire concept of it is like,
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
It's pretty though. Gonster. Oh god. I don't know what would be a stronger clash of flavors, Pilk or Gonster, because oh god, because Monster's so sweet. Ugh. I don't want to think about it.
Should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active.
Sounds like they're
lies far
announcing their
removed from the
engagement.
days of the first flame chase journey. Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
It's your call. It's up to you. Do you want to know that we're engaged? Do you want to tell them that we're engaged? Yeah, go ahead. Like,
Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
yeah, straight up. It's just like, okay, is this family chill to say that we got married? Is this part of the family chill? Yes? Okay, cool. Hey, we got engaged.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard.
Come right out of my
That is a good
cage.
sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Glad they actually acknowledge the final isn't close to the one. It is, yeah. I mean, it's kind of, it feels like obvious, but it's nice to have it in like writing of like, yeah, no, they never actually really met Finan. They were kind of this weird, they were really weird because they were just, their entire arc was like a kind of a side tangent, it felt like.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Saridra, monarch of law, and High Sealins, knight of the ocean.
Chalice of Plenty, Electra.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Like, say, video game?
Understood.
Fourth wall break, please.
Then
Okay,
allow me
sorry.
to decline. I'll see you on the... I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true...
Oh shit, okay, they're just
then
saying
we
no?
have our own ways. To meet again in the world to come.
In that case, let the waves...
How you
that
doing
surge
as your wife
within
says,
your
okay,
heart
whatever.
cleanse the sins of the black tide.
Illusion of free thought.
The storm sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever.
Actually, this is so gay for yeah. He's just like, wait, my love. Ah.
In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise
They
to
left
the
the family
Imperator is
GC.
not one we take lightly.
Zoom. Yeah, and Isolans and Saradra have left, but
Lose your temper, Snowy.
oh, hi Trey.
Good kids keep their emotions in check.
The Trivios.
That voice! It's the Trevi sisters!
There's only 2 of them though. Where's the third? Where the fuck is the third? Yeah, Cypher being excited to hear these 3 is hilarious.
Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Whoa! You're little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden! She is not the Cyrene we remember.
Might as well be.
She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the
Big Greenie.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I... You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere. These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room.
They're just trying to scare you. Don't pay attention to them.
So scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
I'd love that they'll deliver on that.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
There is no black tide here.
Morbid curiosity is.
But it is a battlefield.
So recurrence. It's 33,550,304th attack on the Scepter Kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred billion core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kaslana was detected clashing with other past striders of the destruction in the past space where it was defeated. Kaslana failed to load into the buffer. The destruction destroyed its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Kaslana, rolling back extrapolation. Significant deactivation in the other destruction equation black tide detected. Assumption caused resistance from the absorbed subject Kaslana. Subject Kaslana's hatred of the destruction, suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb, administrator intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing
Does it mean that
the
Zephyr was actually in
unfathomable
person?
darkness.
What does? I don't think I haven't caught any mention of Zephyr. The fucking yes, the rocket. Fragments of recollection.
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
Because it mentions he was fighting with the destruction past riders. Past riders are different from emanators.
Nikos 496, still resisting.
Hieronymus Stilton.
Command, inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphorius. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
You are telling these things to a child that is like no older than 6? Like, they're not gonna understand a single fucking word you're saying here, Hieronymus.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you tomorrow.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Hieronymus is giving priest name. Honestly, that tracks. Oh, another one of these? Okay. Sure. Oh yeah, because we need the other half.
Here.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Listen,
I wonder what kind of
I'm afraid it's quite this time. What?
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now.
Come on.
The dumbass grin that Marge gives, like, you'll be fine. Ah yes, the despair of a man that suffered 33 million lifetimes.
Begin the ritual and retrace.
Oh, moral support, :3. Yeah, Marge literally :3'd at us. Like, you'll be perfectly fine. It's okay. You're not bearing the weight of 33 million lifetimes of despair and pain.
Exactly. It's what's shattering the frozen despair.
You broke a piece of despair. Well, that was easy.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
If only therapy was this easy. Yeah, no. Should have. Imagine if we could just do this IRL. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna dive into your inner consciousness.
Slaughter.
And like, delete your despair. And then, yeah.
It's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
and life is like good and stuff. Okay, this is the same one from before, but like backwards. Okay, sure. Hi, Nanook. Bye, Nanook.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so,
The other half of world bearing, as promised. Take it now.
Bear the despair.
At last. You've released him from the wish and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
Blank.
That smiling child, let him come with us.
Carefully, we'll never forget this. Follow the blank wish, the spirit base, and dissolve the wish and despair of the world bearer. Carefully, we'll remember that. Big fucking. We've been in a Telltale game this entire time.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Go rewrite it.
This spirit basin marks the end of
Right,
every
the choices that
cycle.
don't actually matter in the end. A lot of them do.
It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose.
I mean, if you're talking about like a Telltale, like The Walking Dead, the second season 2 of The Walking Dead, yes, but that's like the point. Is that no matter what you do, you're gonna end up almost fucking shooting Kenny, unless you're like an absolute jackass to him. But in other Telltale
Before the
games,
journey moves on.
yeah, no, the choices actually do matter for the most part. In the classic iteration of the Telltale game.
Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow. From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own.
Like there's actually like a significant variance in like Dispatch, for example. There's like significant variance there at the end, but it's like that's like a very classic Telltale game. Is choices actually making like significant changes to the end? I think I did that in The Walking Dead as well. There's a bunch of different endings that you can get for The Walking Dead, and different relations that you could have with different characters. But with the season 2. Like 95% of the different endings or different routes that you can take through that game end up at the same place, and that's with Kenny on top of you with a knife about to kill you. Or not on top of you, and on top of the it's not his wife. His wife is dead at that point in the game. It's just Clem has the choice to shoot him or let him kill somebody else. And that's how season 2 is always going to end, unless you're like an absolute jackass to him the entire game.
Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
And Kenny's scene is so cool. I love that scene.
Whoa! So tall, so cool, just like the hero on the Oracle cards.
Yeah, no, there are a couple of Telltale games that the entire point is that the ending doesn't change. And there are some Telltale-like games. I know Life is Strange doesn't actually change the ending. Like, the entire point of, like, everything just all leads back to the Bay ending. The Bay choice, which that's also kind of a central thesis of Life is Strange. And there are some others that do that, like fake, they don't actually change the ending thing. But in the traditional iteration of the Telltale game, yes, choices actually do matter. That's the entire point of them. And so, like, in a lot of, like, the Walking Dead games, other stuff, like, I think they worked on, like, a Game of Thrones game. Like, those actually do iterate the ending based off the choices that you make. But there are a couple of games, like Life is Strange and The Walking Dead Season 2, where the point of the game is that the ending doesn't change. Like, that's the entire thesis of Walking Dead Season 2 and Life is Strange, is that your choices don't actually matter. No matter what you do, you'll be stuck. You're stuck in enough cycle of abuse, and the ending of Season 2 is the choice to either stay in that cycle of abuse or to break out of it. And then Life is Strange, it's just kind of a big ass fuck you to the entire point of choice and agency in the game. Dude, Bear Bay is such a cool ending. It's such a cool, just middle finger to the entire genre. I love it.
Because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time. And the last time that I meet you at the end of the world.
Or, okay, I'll say less. The ending of Life is Strange is less a middle finger to the genre and more a middle finger to save scumming, because it's like save scumming is a mechanic in Life is Strange, right? And then at the very end, it just says "fuck you." All of everything that you did at the end or during the game, where you got to save scum and like choose the option that you had the entire time, or you got to choose your favorite option the entire game. We're just gonna rip that away from you and make you make a choice based off your fucking instincts. And it's just so sick. It's so cool. And the fact that the game does that a bunch, right? Where it gives you like results of choices that you made far down the line, so you can't actually rewind to save scum out of it. But Bay is just like that final like, hey, fucker, make a choice. You don't get to save scum, except you do, because the game saves right before it. I really wish it deleted your save file right after you make that choice, but it doesn't. But you know.
They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Yeah, Baby Finite is like, I'm not following my dude.
Pay it no mind, child. Keep looking.
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning.
Oh my god, there's a real person in there.
Is he gonna fall apart?
Fine and calling himself hot. Oh my god.
Unfortunate child.
It's like that one murder from the Dagger of Amun-Ra.
This man would rather fall to pieces than fall.
Where that one lady gets like murdered in plaster.
You might think of me as
You're like, oh my god, there's a guy in there.
Across all my years, others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
No regrets.
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect. I believed it with all my heart.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna fucking mock you because you're a jackass.
For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia.
Okay, that's cool and all, but you're literally talking to a child that has not even close to the same circle of knowledge that you do, my guy.
The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing...
Stranger danger. Yeah, man literally just walking up to you to start rambling about how he's like a sculptor. He has these 12 stones of like...
May have lived with more freedom than I
like, come on, dude.
ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
Oh, hi, Aglaya. Aglaya jump scare. What the fuck? She's trauma dumping? Yeah.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel
no regrets.
regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
His mom showed up? Yeah, exactly.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
Get fucked.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it, dude. You just go play in like the sand or something.
Is something big about to happen?
Yeah.
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured? Oh. Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish.
Farina Core, I guess. I don't know.
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I came to give him a cookie and milk before bed. She's so adorable.
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look. He's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
You really took the long way around.
Well,
Hold on.
now everyone's here.
The whole gang's here. Sonya's
You
stag beetle.
finally arrived, deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone. We miss you too, little Gray. And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly, just like the future we will now weave together for Amphorius.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
Digital style, digital dancing. Wow, this is fun.
His sense of self.
I mean, we are inside of a big ass computer right now, so like, the DHMIS reference is not that far out.
The world believed Kefili had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the Black Tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Rah, hell yeah.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
Okay. So, I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. I think this is a good stopping point. Yeah, good point to stop. I'm getting hunger. I'm getting tired. This is indeed a good stopping point. Yeah. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my bones that this is a good stopping point. So, we're going to call it here. Thank you guys for tuning. Before we go, might as well. I got 20 polls. Fuck it. We gamba. No, but you got a Kingsway. Okay. Before we go, might as well. Might as well try it. No, got nothing. I got her 4-star though. Shit, okay. That works. I guess, possibly. I don't know. I actually don't know what this cone does. I also got lesbians. What a good way to finish. Anyways. Let's actually throw that on her right now. Where is she? Right here. Swap. Swap. Switch. We love gay people. We do. We love gay people in this household. Anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Real interesting. Real interesting. The things that are starting to happen now. But yeah, I'm ready to see how this wraps up. How Amphorius. God, can you believe that we're almost done with the entire it's weird. It's really weird. It's really strange. The fact that we're almost fucking done with this entire planet. Like, we're almost done for good. Is just weird to me. Like, what the fuck do you mean it's over? It's been almost a year and it's just been so much. We've been doing this shit. It has been, this quest is 60 fucking hours. I've heard yeah, exactly. The whole story, if you play it just like start to finish with nothing in between, is 52 fucking hours long. I think almost 53. Like, come on. We have spent so much time with this group alone. Length of a whole ass game, yeah. But anyways, I'm excited to wrap this up. I'm excited to move on to the next. As much as I love Amphorius, I think I'm ready to go on. But yeah. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. And yeah, I'm very curious as to what's coming next, but we'll have to find that out next time. So bye bye, y'all.